Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I am GWAITH, and I'm terrified to find out who's dead. So, someone is dead. Monokuma woke up and went, in the night, someone died. And I'm really, really worried about who it is. The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Who's missing? Who's missing? Oh, thank God Sakura and Hina are both here. Holy shit. Thank fuck. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
You were rigging and then the oh my God, you guys had a power cut? Holy shit. Did it come back on? Did Monokuma talk to you two? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Yakia. Don't sound disappointed he's here. He's a dick, but don't be glad he's not dead. Or don't be glad. Now it did, so now it's back on. They're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. So, based on how we've been hanging out with people lately, well, not how we've been hanging out, like, you know, in the preset bits. God, for real, though. Why he gave him his own little section? He was like, ew, you're here, gross. You're still tired? That's okay. It's really early. I'm a little tired too, truth be told. So, I'm assuming Toko, Taka, or Mondo might be the victim. Because we've spent, like, a decent amount of time with all three of them lately. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? Oh God, your PC's on, you can move your cursor and move it back, but your screens are black? Holy shit, is this the first time that's happened? That's not fucking good. Is this the first time you've turned it on since the power went out? I don't know, it doesn't mean anything good. Obviously, Lemon's gonna know more about this shit than I am, but last time I had a power cut, I think it was after I streamed Baldur's Gate 3, I had a power cut right afterwards, and my computer would not turn on. What I had to do to get it working again was I had to cycle the power. So I had to, well, it was already off anyway, but maybe if you turn off your... He's either sleeping, showering, or something. It's quite... He's usually like... Last time he woke up like an hour from now, right? So he might still be asleep. But it might be worth shutting down your computer, unplugging the cable, and essentially doing like a power cycle. So you turn it off, unplug the cable, turn it off on the back, and on the power button, you essentially like hold it for like 30 seconds. And that should like cycle through the fucking juice in there, get it fully emptied out. And then if you plug it back in and turn it on, that might help. He messaged me, so maybe he's showering. So, honestly, obviously Lemon's the guy to talk to about this type of stuff then, because I ain't got a fucking clue, but that would scare the shit out of me if I came by and that was going on. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Is all your, in the worst case scenario, is all your, VTubing stuff on, like, an external hard drive or anything? This is worse than the current murder. I mean, yeah, I bet. Honestly, if that shit happened to me, I wouldn't give a fuck about Danganronpa anymore. I'd be like, oh my God, this is gonna be fucking so expensive. Nope. Well, hopefully it's not related to your hard drive. It probably wouldn't be, actually, because if it's just showing black, it might be something to do with your motherboard. Which obviously is a fucking problem, but at least when you do have it replaced, you should still have all your, you know, all your data and shit. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
But why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of the way to help people? Oh, go out of my way to help you.
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something? Yeah, so obviously turn it off normally, or at least as normal as you can, because obviously you don't want to just unplug it while it's on. So pretty much shut it down as you would normally, at least, or if you just got to hold the front button or some shit. And then turn it off on the back, unplug it. Shit, may as well unplug it from the fucking wall as well. And then you pretty much just hold down on the power button for like, essentially like a minute. It's kind of like how when you turn off your router, you got to wait a little bit before you turn it back on, but you got to hold down the button as well. So yeah, for about a minute, hold the power button on, and then plug it all back in, turn everything back on, and maybe that'll help. That's what sorted my shit out. Slightly different issue, but my computer wouldn't turn on at all, and after I did that, it would come back on again. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. God, who could it fucking be? I assume whatever happened on the second floor. I'm gonna check the warehouse because I've been fucking I've got my eyes on that bleach ever since I saw it. I hate that that they're not all here. I'm thinking I'll just be... Oh, it's you, hello.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Wasn't there 3 of those before? No, I think there was only 2 of them. I know it wants me to go to the second floor, but I just want to... I kind of just want to see if, like, there's anyone, like, alive still. You know? Sakura, hey. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh, no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy the evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious, and it led me here. That's pretty smart of you, Sakura, I'm not gonna lie. Any joy, Faust? Did it help at all? Right, so this isn't technically a new room, even though it's not on the second floor. I am quite happy to assume that Mondo Otaka hasn't boiled to death in the fucking sauna. That's good. In the pool then, or the locker room? It's got to be related to the locker room. And if it's related to the locker room, I'm going to assume that it's going to be someone of the opposite gender did the killing. I don't even remember your name.
Yo!
It's a hero. Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? No, I think he's just a dick, dude. I don't know. You'd want to know more about that. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto, I think you completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific crap. I need you to understand that. You expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Any friends over there? No. I hate it when, like, at least with, like, the fucking first murder, it was like, it's straight in the fucking bathroom, you know? Here, it's like, I got an entire school to search. It freaks me out. It really does. Just simply because the dread of who the fuck is it gonna be? So we're missing Celeste, Hifumi, Kyoko. I'd be very shocked if it was Kyoko. She's so reliable. Like, I don't expect Kyoko to make it to the end. I reckon she's gonna die before, like, die on, like, the second to last trial. So you have to do some of it on your own. But still. Celeste would be a fucking shock. I think it's most likely going to be Taka, Mondo, or Toko. Hifumi would be a shock, actually. Actually, no, it could be Hifumi, because he did have that moment with Celeste as well. The game really did put some focus on him. So it could be Hifumi. I feel like Hifumi has more you can do. Then again, I thought that about Junko too. I thought that a lot about Junko, actually. Holy shit. That there's a lot more that they would do. So it could be fucking Celeste. It could be Kyoko. I'm just shocked that Hina's still alive. So it's either in the locker room or that one room I can't enter. Huh? The door's open, but aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the door.
Oh.
Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay, never mind then. So them being unlocked now isn't relevant. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what you just said there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious. Suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? I would agree. Why would you unlock them unless this is relevant? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. Oh shit, are you going to be helping me investigate then, Byakugo? In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Who is it? Oh my god! Holy, oh my god. Oh, this isn't, oh my god. I never even considered it might be Chihiro. Bro, I have a really bad habit of forgetting about her. Bloodlust? Holy shit. That's so grim, too. That's fucking horrid. That's not even, like... That's not even... You know what I mean? This is a crazy murder. This is like someone who enjoyed doing it. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the realities of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Deadly life. Jesus Christ. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Also, they have their own... They have a poster of a girl in here like we do. There's some writing on that as well. And something has been written on the wall, in blood. Bloodlust. It's also very neat, like shockingly neat. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. I know, this is actually inherently fucked. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, this is like... This isn't like with Leon and Sayaka, where that was like, you know, a whole, you know, mess. This is like... Someone liked doing this. This was like... So, I know it was all deliberate, but someone enjoyed this. No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
Exactly! It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? Yes! What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro. Honestly, she did have a very slight moment as well. I can't believe I didn't even bring up a name on potential candidates. She just falls at the fucking side for me. I never even spent any time with her. That's the fucking worst part. Because she seems so sweet too.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Duh, 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 duh. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Holy shit, that's... Was all that flashing from you? Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. I don't think Mondo would have done it. Mondo's very... He's got a code. And, you know, I feel like he wouldn't... No matter what the fucking secret is, he would stick to his code, just like his brother said. I think Mondo's innocent. And I think Saki is innocent. Oh, sorry, Sakura is innocent. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Yeah. Oh, did the poster already say Yukion? Thankfully, we've got an identical one we can look at on the other. I don't remember that one having a name on it. Let me go check the one in the boys' room after that. Shut up. Okay. They hit her with a dumbbell?
Just a second.
Wait.
Hey.
There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? Oh, I was trying to talk to Mondo. Also, I didn't know you were here. There's some blood on the poster as well, yeah. Shaped like the letter F. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. How you doing today, Lemon? You okay?
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. That's a message fucking left by the killer. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal Genocide Jack? At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Yeah, you're good? Oh, good. I mean, I don't blame Faust for stressing out about the PC. Did power cycling it help in any way? That shit would stress me out. Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. No, it's still the same. Fuck. What do you reckon it is then? Because it's on, it's just black, right? But Faust can still move the mouse, so that would be like... Is that like a graphics card thing? Or a motherboard thing? Thing is Genocide Jack really here? Or is this like a Genocide Jack look-alike murder? Like someone's like, oh yeah, if I make it like Genocide Jack did it, it would like make it less likely that people find out that I did it. Exactly, like a copycat. Yeah, like a copycat murder. Like, if they set up the crime scene like a known murderer, they'll like go... Maybe they'll like look over things that might lead back to AKA like me or whatever, if I was doing it in this scenario. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Yeah, probably. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. It's possible. What, Jack the Ripper? The real? What, you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school? It could be possible, but I think this is a bit of a red herring. I know I say red herring a lot and I'm wrong a lot, but... I mean, he is the ultimate serial killer.
No way!
There's no way. But going as far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well...
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Aha! Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was standing there. Why? Oh my god. Why? Oh my god, she fainted. Thunk. She fainted? That did not sound good. Honestly, it sounded like she fucking hit her head on the way down. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said. About how she faints anytime she sees blood. But she didn't faint when she saw Junko, though.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she has not watched too many horror films, then. Isn't that a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think she should be okay. The regulation prohibits sleeping, like on purpose. You saw that in real life once? What, someone fainting from seeing blood? So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. You're at the psychiatric clinic, directed there by a military recruitment office. Guy in front of me was having his blood drawn and fainted in. Really? Damn, that's actually kind of crazy. I mean, I hate having my blood drawn. I just don't look at it though. I just look in a different direction and pretend it's not happening. And I always tell like the nurse or whatever, say like, yeah, I'm not being rude. I just don't want to look, so I'm just gonna look away. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. Just please do what you're gonna do, and I'm gonna look at this wall. Ugh. What the fuck? In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? You don't talk like this. You're not stuttering at all. Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Do you have a split personality? Are you Genocide Jack?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. World has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Yeah, she's we're gonna have to take her to like the doctor's office or some shit. Do we have a doctor? No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. girl, you don't see what you look like. Holy shit. That's a good thing, right? Yeah.
I see.
It's clear to me that everything's not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Yeah, it might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind, not you. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? No, that's fine. Hold on a second, rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no questioning that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Oh, among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. That's how graduation works. God, it's so miserable. She didn't deserve this. I mean, none of them do, but fucking poor sweet Chihiro. And in such a horrible fashion, too. Sus, yeah. Sussy backer. Then it's happened again. Is this what you're saying? Is that another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What? Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Oh, that little notebook with all the info?
The Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where'd you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Don't call her a fucking object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. It's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
The hero wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India. Good man, Mondo. Good man.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Man really just told me to go kill yourself. He's a fucking dick, dude. But in a game like this, he's such like a lightning rod for like attention that like, you know what I mean? You know when like a character's such an asshole, it's like he can't be the fucking killer. Otherwise that'd be insane. Low tier Byakuya. Also, I didn't notice this yesterday, but I just checked my Twitch activity feed. You had your 100th stream streak yesterday. I'm sorry, that completely slipped by me yesterday. I didn't even see it in chat. The big round number. Oh my god, that's insane. 100 streams. I saw it, but I was distracted probably. But yeah, I'm looking at it now. Sorry I didn't give it the attention it deserved yesterday. I think I'm only just, like, comprehending it looking at it now. Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Get more victims? If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game... Oh! In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. You can't kill more than... You can't just kill everyone in a single night. Huh? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? A new rule has been added to the regulations menu. So that means halfway through an investigation, someone can strike.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Well, for now, I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. However, this is a new rule, right? So only we know about this rule so far. It's going to be added to the rule books at the end of the day. Therefore, if a second person is fucking killed during this part, it's got to be someone in this room, right? Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before someone else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop off Toko at the room. Nice. I'm going to get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. It's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Thank fuck. Holy... At least she was killed instantly. Holy shit. So she was killed and then they started fucking posing her body, which is... It sucks, but it's better than the alternative. I'm glad she wasn't up there and still alive. That's all it says. Well, it's not that there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Yeah? Yeah, this is unlike you. Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. That's fine. It'd be good to spend some time together, honestly. Okay, Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Once again, Sakura's in the room. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section. She wants to be stronger. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. But the dumbbell, though. Someone would have to come here, get the dumbbell, kill her somewhere else, clean up the blood, bring it back. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? Because she wants to get stronger. She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. Just saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Or maybe she was putting in extra effort at night. Would she have really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Yeah, maybe she's just, you know... It can be intimidating for people, probably. Especially for her, she's so timid. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So someone was with her, so you're saying she'd have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but she would have come here with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on... oh my god, my voice is going. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right. I
don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Already? No, not already.
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. We're not done in this room yet. That's true, but
let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry and proceed. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. No, we're not done here! We only have a clue! So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? You're actually impeding the investigation, my man. This is making me suspicious of you. You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. There are plenty of other things left to check here. No, there aren't. Well, there are, but... there's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf which have nothing to do with the case. Maybe this gun was used to... no, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with bullets. I'm very suspicious of you now, my guy, because I feel like you're disrupting the case. Byakuga has the same role in this one as Harold Holiday and Deltarune? What do you mean? A flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. It's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Fuck you, you're useless, mate. You're fucking useless. Obvious, most suspicious, most asshole. Oh, yeah, very true. Thing is, though, before I just, like... I thought it was like, oh, he's, like, obviously the dick, so I think it's him. But now he's, like, actually incompetent, too. Which makes me feel that it's not incompetence. I feel he's actively trying to disrupt me investigate this case. You could at least try and figure out where we should check without my help. A surveillance camera. Even as Chihiro is being murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there watching. They know what's happening, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Yo, what's up? Also, can we just summon you? Well, it's about this card reader.
Yeah?
Yep, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, right?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? That's what Makoto was thinking, but I'm still thinking that we still have the ID cards of Junko, Sayaka, and Leon probably around somewhere, right? They got to be in their rooms. Could someone go and get them from their rooms? Because that's not borrowing. It's not like, because like it's lending, it's prohibited. So that falls on the person giving it away. If you take it, that's not against the rules for either of them.
Such
Good lord, you're so simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less than the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but... in order to borrow from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so that's not true.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Get my poop together?
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. I don't think... You can't do that, I think. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I've filled you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card readers when added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Here? Why are we here? We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? A mailbox? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. The handbooks of the dead students? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Meizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? Well, logically, if Sayaka's is on, it's got to be Junko's then, because Junko's or Sayaka's would be the one to get in, right? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? Oh, really?
I see.
That would make sense then, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Oh, fair enough. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. So they can be destroyed then, and they don't get fixed when they come back. Right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. Oh my god, I'm sorry. It wouldn't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
It's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how would that be? Burned? Do you think? I feel like it would be like in worse condition if it went in the furnace with his coat, though, right? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. But what happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Does it need to be charged? Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, saying about it still bothers me. Huh. Okay. I actually... So far, I don't know how that is involved. Like, I know how the other ones would be involved, but I don't know how Leon's broken one is. But then again, we're just taking his word for it. How do we know this isn't Junko's? Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. What do you mean, not quite? Okay, let me... God, we've already got so many truth bullets. Both of the handbooks found in the main hall have been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both still seem to work, so it assumed that the broken handbook is Leon. Wait. Thing is, Sayaka's worked, and he only said that Junko's worked. So we're just assuming that this one's Leon's? We haven't checked Junko's with our own eyes yet. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Let me get a look at that. 3 handbooks. I'd assume that Junko's and Sayaka's. Only lending it against the rules. There's no problem with borrowing one. One other thing bothers me, the fact that Leon's handbook won't turn on. Monokuma said Leon's handbook isn't broken, but it won't turn on. That much is certain. What if it's like a technically the truth thing and the other one's Leon's? Is it really unrelated to the case? Either way, saying about it still bothers me. A surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be the demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. Words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Then show me!
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you Genocide Jack is... Okay, just tell me the basis. Is that really proof? Somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you
It's all
need.
clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy.
you.
Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. What's the matter?
Please!
This is a serious emergency, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't
myself.
make me... Yeah. Don't make him repeat himself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he would just say no and that would be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she's heading to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. You guys are too slow. I just think you're too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened to the girls' locker room, we left Toko in a room so she could lay down. After a while, we came by to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Holy shit, you good? An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
So you're back to being Toko now, then?
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
I'm a little concerned that Toko's got like a split personality, one of them maybe being Genocide Jack and the other's just regular Toko.
Won't allow it.
Won't allow it.
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh shit. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? I'm not sure. I think she might be Genocide Jack, Makoto.
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I know a guy. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Huh? Byakuya.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Honestly, what if the 16th person is Dracula? Oh my god, maybe it's I was about to say, maybe the 16th person's Dracula. But then, if she has a split personality, one of them being Genocide Jack, does that make her both person 15 and person 16? But don't worry, I'll never again. What was his promise? I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? What? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Okay, I'm about to theory craft right now, and I know I don't have enough information to do that, but maybe when she says the promise, maybe she's referring to when Byakuya told her to take a fucking shower because she's stinky. Maybe her being stinky helps her control Genocide Jack. You know how, like, sometimes... Okay, this is gonna be fucking a bit real for a sec. You know how, like, sometimes, like, abuse victims, like, stop washing so, like, in their eyes, someone doesn't want to, like, abuse them? Maybe it's, like, if she doesn't wash, she feels like Genocide Jack won't come out. Right? That's what she means by the, like, our promise. So, like, she washed, and then... Because Byakuya told her to. And then Genocide Jack came out. If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take... I know I've got, like, the tinfoil on, but yeah. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya, and I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. There's no point in checking now, we need to find real clues. Okay. There's no... Okay. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the
Don't
library?
make me repeat myself.
Let me say it again. Wait, the laptop's gone. Oh, we're going in here then? If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? I don't know, we've never been in here. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense when you're inside. I've never seen this room before in my life. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust,
So,
too.
in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. So you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file, huh?
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at that now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf.
That's right.
Okay, Oh, I can look at this box. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Though, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Is that what Saki's tied up with, or...? There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. What are all these
That's
things?
enough.
These documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with national power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. The only reason I know what the Diet is because after playing Persona 5, they mention it so fucking much. Because the Diet is, like the Japanese, like, government, isn't it? Because I know in Persona 5 there's like a lot of mentions of the Diet. Also, funny name. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports, there we go. Investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. But, oh, there's something up there. Oh, a surveillance camera. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's the home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's you guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. It's not that, it's just not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? And all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. Quick swig. Oh man. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Come such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have the time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim that without a doubt, the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little, you little freak. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favourites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that in every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And if this was Toko, that explains why the handwriting was so fucking lovely in the word bloodlust. She's a fucking writer, for fuck's sakes. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Oh my god, she's making a T for Toko! Her body's splayed out in a T, dude! Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. But the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. Therefore, the fact that it actually happened here and was done properly, that means we really do have the real Genocide Jack among us. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, and nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the aspect of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, the body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then, Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Among-us. I'm going to accuse the little Among-us guy. What are they called? Are they called shipmates? Is that what they're called? Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what you've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Crewmates, that's it. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Yep. It's a T every time. lot of scissors. Ken Harada, the murder took place in a parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across the body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were attached to the victim. Bloodlust. So they're attached to the wall with the scissors, usually. Scissors are... What's interesting is that it seems she wasn't killed with scissors this time. The names Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Also, she usually kills men? Ken Harada. Tetsuya 32, Tetsuya Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kano Isai 14, oh my god, she killed a 14-year-old, Takeshi Yoshida 30, Komasuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Nahisa, Takeshi Masuno, Yuto Kamijima. There was no end to it. These are all dude names, right? But one thing became perfectly clear as I read it. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way, in the shape of a letter T. Although, well actually, is that a Y? That's more of a Y, isn't it, than a T? At the seed of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Do we know anyone whose name has a Y in it? But now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. Because she was at school! The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, and when they did leave, they were in a panic. Just like Toko. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key points here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of for the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with
Come
you.
on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. To go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. The others might come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. So I assume Toko's just hiding away. I think we all knew that Toko was going to kill someone. I didn't think it would be like this, though. It's not even the girl's fucking fault. Holy shit. I actually feel really bad for her. What's interesting, though, is that I guess it would have been... Thing is, maybe Toko actually... Maybe Genocide Jack didn't even kill Chihiro. Maybe it was Toko herself. Because let's be honest, her big secret would have been revealed, and that her big secret is that she's Genocide Jack. Or at least part of her is. So I don't even know if Toko did it or if Genocide Jack did it. Hey, Hifumi. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. His, huh? Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy because she likes the boy she likes, right? Right? Hifumi, buddy. Let it go. It's not happening. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be, man? Oh, there's dirt on the ground. The posters have been swapped. Yeah. So, it's not that in the girls' locker room that... Wait. So, yeah, but it's not that in the girls' locker room that they have the same poster. It's literally the same poster. But how did she get in here? Leon... She used Leon's one to get in here, not the other way around. Holy shit, that makes sense. That's why it's broken. Leon's was used. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Is that poop? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is this? Boys' locker room carpet was added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Intriguing. So, she entered both rooms then. Now, did anything happen in here? There doesn't seem to be a keypad on this side half of the shit, right? Could she have gone in through the other side? Anything in here? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. I'm just waiting for the day when Hina's body falls out of that shit. I know it fucking will. So the post has been swapped. But why? Was the murder... No, I don't know. I mean, there's clearly blood here, so I assume that's where she was bobbed. It's a blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't feel like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's something definitely strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been switched? Definitely, because we looked at it earlier. If they were, why? What reason could anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. The 2 locker room posters have been added to the truth sections of your handbook. You'd know a lot about those locker rooms, right? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercise. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and then down a glass of it after exercising. The other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. And that's what that stain on the other room is. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never stain here to begin with. So she was killed in the other room, and they moved the carpet, and anything with a blood splatter on, they essentially moved to a different room. Right? Because... So, yeah. So she was killed in the other place and moved here. This is very unusual. So How did she wind up there to begin with, though? I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. Every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Are we missing anything? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Anything besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I mean, I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. It's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. She said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Is that the extension cord, or...? The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Wait, so then, this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files seems not quite right. What does this all mean? The status of the dead body's been added to the truth bullet section. Well, one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. So back to the, library? The archive? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All he needs to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which explains the trip. Okay, Mondo's not doing well. Okay, so that leads to the pool. We can't go that way. Oh, of course, yeah, you guys are the guards, aren't you? Make sure no one fucks with the crime scene. We still gotta go to the warehouse as well. Let's just go to the library because it's nearby. I wonder if Kyoko could have gone. We should probably talk to Hina as well. Wait. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The shelf is packed tight with books. I'm trying to look at the... Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. The Yakuya was using an extension cord. So there might be clues in these little bits as well in future. Okay, I've got to keep an eye on this. I mean, it shows me anyway, but I'll really have to start drinking in every detail from these. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... And the archive? The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. The desk lamp. Daka grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Oh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Yakuya. That or it's... Or Toko left her room. That'd be mad suspicious, right, if she suddenly left. This is not... Should be nearby, though, right? Let me check some of these classrooms. If Poco's in one of these classrooms, then she would probably take the file and immediately rush over to one of these, right? To, I don't know, hide it. Let's admit, these rooms aren't exactly used very much. Oops. There's no reason to ever come over here. Therefore, this is where I would be if I was Toko. But no, not the case. I guess to start checking the floor below. We know at least we have to go to the warehouse. Oh, bathroom maybe? Bathroom? Nope. It's worth a look though. Okay, let's head down here. Oh, I thought that was like yellow blood on the floor just then. Has anyone been in the gymnasium, maybe? Oh, my bones. Okay, nothing really piquing my interest here. I'm getting bits and pieces in this case, but I've not quite put the full thing together. Taka. I do think she was killed in the boys' locker room, though. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. It's not your fault, my man. So she would have... Thing is, which one entered the boys' locker room with the Leon's passcode thing?
Huh?
Oh, hey,
hey,
Makoto. What's up? I've been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. There's a mailbox here inside. Okay, the e-handbooks. Why did he say he definitely hasn't looked inside? That's suspicious.
Huh?
What a weird thing for him to say. Wait. Wait a second. Let me check something. Let me check something real quick. No. Wait. Bro. Bro, what if he's Genocide Jack? Think about it, right? Okay, this is a bit of a weird one, right? Because it's not just that it looks like a T, it looks like a Y as well, right? What if he's posing him in that, and he's like posing him in those positions? Because he did say the guy, it's got to be a student, right? Because he's been a student forever. He's been held back for ages. This man's like an eternal student. I've got my eye on you. I'm a little kind of side-eyeing you a little bit, fella. Because it did say that after they get killed, he panics. And this guy did fucking panic when the real shit set in. So I've got two big suspects now. It's Toko, or it's him. I mean, that would explain why. Because only one person can go through the door at a time, right? You can't, like, have two people go through using one pass. Because that's like a whole separate thing, right? So maybe Chihiro's been stealing the e-handbook. But he didn't need to steal it. Because he could just Oh my god, holy shit! Oh my god, Brain Blast, Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast, holy fuck. So yeah, he didn't need to steal it. Because she could start using that one at night, right? He comes in, boom, murders her, because he already has his own. And at that point, he just takes Chihiro's one, because as both Byakuya and Monokuma referred to her, she's just an object now. She doesn't count as a person. Therefore, one person and one object can enter the room without setting off the gun, because it's no longer two people using one thing. It's one person and one object, and then you could set everything up in there. It's a possibility, right? I'm watching, but why? That's just another possibility. But that's because it's possible. Doesn't mean it's not... I don't know. But I still don't know if it's Toko or him. I mean, the game's certainly leading me to believe it's Toko, but would it be that obvious? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. But then again, she did clearly, like, kind of bop her fucking head, though, right? What if, dude, actually, because he did say they'd have dissociative identity disorder? Maybe the guy's not even like a spirit medium. Maybe he just thinks he is and he's just got DID. That's a possibility. Just because we haven't seen it doesn't mean he doesn't have it. You know? You just left here. I just left her there. You just left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Maybe let's not start guessing on that. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Honestly, same. I feel really bad. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yes, and she would go work out with someone. So maybe she was working out with either... Thing is, Toko doesn't seem like someone she would work out with, right? So maybe that fella would have worked out with her. Because then that would explain why she was in that room to get killed, right? She was a little bit strange, didn't really hang out much with the other girls. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. Yeah, she had an exercise partner. Maybe it was... What's his name? Yasuhiro?
Yeah, totally.
It was true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine around the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe... Is Chihiro a boy? Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Okay. If Chihiro's a boy, what if Yasuhiro went in there, they would work out together. He killed him, right? Then, when he mentioned about not going in the post box, he took Junko or Sayaka's pass. And that's what let him get into the girls' one and swap him around. Because maybe most people, maybe he knows that Chihiro's a boy. Did it say that people's gender on the... Or maybe she's trans or something. I'm not quite sure how this fucking works, but... No, there's nothing like saying what gender they are. But okay, I know I shouldn't be using the chest measurements for this, but she has a flatter chest than every man here. And certainly every woman here. Like, even Protagonist, who is the twinkiest of them all. Could they be a boy? Or, you know, biologically a boy and they transitioned. Or something like that. I'm not quite sure. But then again, then they probably would have a girl's past, though. I think it might be like a Bridget wait, no. Like an early Guilty Gear Bridget situation where they're a boy just dressed up like a girl. Because I think it was only later that they officially made Bridget trans, right? Nothing in here. Okay, interesting. God, when she says to thoroughly examine Chihiro, it doesn't want me to look up her skirt, does it? I'm kind of casting my eyes at the Spirit Medium guy now a little bit. Like, he's kind of slowly crawling up. I think I have a bad habit of, like, running away with, like, thoughts like this. So, I've already taken, like, 3 leaps of logic in this. But, we'll see. In fact... It's Chihiro's room. But now Chihiro is gone. Why? What? Can we go in? I want to see if, she has a lock on her bathroom door. This is Hiro's room. I doubt there's any clues in there. We'll see. We'll see. This is the trash room, the dump in other words, but with the gate in the way I can't get inside. But anyway, it's not related to the case. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. Who was on fucking trash duty? I mean, someone's gotta be, right? It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around. Oh, it's from Celeste, actually. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food, to clothes, to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Wait, really?
Indeed.
That was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. But then again... Oh wait, no, yeah. So maybe... I was about to say, if Yasuhiro... No, I had the wrong thought. I was about to say, if Yasuhiro is the murderer, how would he know about Genocide Jack? But then he might be Genocide Jack, because we've established that whoever this is definitely Genocide Jack, because he knows they know details that the police don't know. Or that the police do know, sorry, I don't mean the police. And the government and shit. You get what you deserve, I suppose. That's mean. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of a track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Wait, is that everything? Is it time for the trial? I'm not done.
I'm I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
I'm not ready. I still haven't figured it out. I've got 2 suspects now.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Oh my god.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh, this is gonna be tough.
See you soon.
Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Rip. Is your computer okay? Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin? It's not? Oh shit. Has Lemon had any thoughts? Lemon usually knows this type of shit. Has he any suggestions, or does he know what part might need to be replaced at the very least? The red door is right through here. You think he used all the thoughts? Shit. It's a Windows thing. Do you have any repair shops in your city? Because at this point, it might just be best to take it to, like, a repair shop and see if they can do some shit. It keeps showing up BitLocker, but you don't have a recovery key? Oh, fuck. That's not fucking good. The music's very fitting. If it's asking for a BitLocker recovery key, doesn't that mean your fucking drive's been encrypted? Do you have a Microsoft account? Isn't that where usually what it's attached to? Is that where you'd find it? Like, do you have it like registered with your like computer or whatever? Because that's where you should get it from, right? But since you don't have one, there's nothing. Oh fuck me. Oh fuck. That's really fucking not good. Damn. So would you need to get, like, another hard drive, then? I certainly hope not, because that's a fucking bummer, and it's expensive. I don't even know what to fucking say, holy shit, that would ruin my fucking month. God. You're just gonna have to do a fresh restart. I guess so. You're gonna have to probably just wipe it, right? That's a fucking bummer. Holy shit. That would proper fuck me off. I'm sorry to hear that. It won't even let you? So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone? It's okay, no. I don't fucking blame you. This would ruin my fucking shit. Holy fuck.
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Ooh, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator, and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Fucking hate that. Somebody made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Somebody standing right here. I'm gonna save the game real quick and go to the toilet, so I won't be too long. Yeah, okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I've been holding in a poo for like 40 minutes. And I figured like, oh, the trial's about to start, let me do it then. And then we finally got to this point and I'm so relieved. Alright, let's have a natter with everyone before we continue. Oh, there we go. Before we continue on. You ready? We doing this? Got my eye on you. And I've also got my eye on you.
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Whoops.
well.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? I don't know why the killer did what they did.
Count on it.
But I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Into the elevator, gang. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper and deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, good. You're rip-roaring to go. Rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills.
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Well, I actually have some skills to equip this time, right? And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Yes, let's save for the pre-trial prep. Set skills. Increases the focus gauge by 2, effective during the class trial. Is it vocabulary? Increases bullet capacity, effective during bullet time battle. Okay. Not the craziest set of skills. I thought I'd have something, but at least I have more focus during the thing now. Still. Okay, let's review what we have. The Monokuma file. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Sakura's account. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Oi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Maybe she worked out with Mondo? To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room, and a female student's for the girls'. It is not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Then why, if she is a boy, why would you even need Leon's at all? Doesn't account for the Leon's broken one. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbook both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims that it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Suspected genocide jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of the crime written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Chihiro seemed to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got on remarkably well with her male classmates. Carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster features a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing, so we wouldn't be able to test it anyway. We don't even know what happened to that. I assume it's with where the duffel bag is. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. Yakuga was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. In we go. What if she was a girl who wanted to be a boy, actually? That could be a thing. That could be possible.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Let me get comfy. I'm gonna sit here with my vape and my drink and enjoy the voice acting so I don't have to read as much.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
The dumbbell. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. And I can let it loop as many times as I want, right?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Correct?
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Dumbbell.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope.
Interesting.
Did I miss?
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
I didn't know I could miss. I'm gonna have to use the focus. The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There had to be something with a blood stain on it.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Oh, I can't let it go as many times as I want, though, because of the timer.
The killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime?
I think that's a logical thing to assume due to all the blood.
It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Oh my god, her poor fucking head.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, of course, we had to. Why wouldn't they?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If we didn't, we would fucking, we gotta get all the fucking info.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
I can't believe I'm starting to like you, motherfucker.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Got my eye on you.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah! This debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. How do you use an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise? Time limit will decrease? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. I think there's white noise. We got kind done, right? Well then, good luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Is that the white noise?
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Oh, I see.
What makes it impossible?
Oh, it adds time.
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
So I gotta shoot down as much of that as possible to get more time.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
Yeah, the fact that, setting in the case file only known to the police and politicians is something that wasn't publicized was still done here. The posing.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Makes sense for it to be here if Genocide Jack's someone among us.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No!
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
The posing of them into that Christ-like shape, but it's either a T or a Y and I can't figure out.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Meaning we're dealing with a real Genocide Jack.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Oh, the Chihiro picture's so low down. Did they put him at face height? That's so sad.
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on.
I don't know, I'm torn. It's either Toko or fucking Yasuhiro.
Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Well, she's got a split personality, and, you know, it said they panic when they fucking come to, which means it could be her.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't even know what that fucking wants me to spell. Schizophrenia? Oh, schizo? It wants me to say schizo? Okay.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Feels a little inappropriate.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top, inning, and bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Maybe she just had a head injury.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
To stop Genocide Jack from getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Well, I don't understand how she would go to... The only thing I don't quite understand is that Chihiro was definitely working out with someone, and she didn't hang out with the girls, only with the boys. So why would she be working out with Toko? And why would Toko be working out at all?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Is that the promise?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Why would you tell her that, tell him that, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
This is too straightforward. I don't think it's Toko. The game just wouldn't just fucking give it to us like this, right? It's a hero?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I don't know, we gotta see where this goes. There's more to this. There has to be. There has to be more to this.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But that doesn't mean it was her. That's the thing, that doesn't mean it was her, though. And don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing. Could you?
Even if it is fucking her, it's not her, it's the other half.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But...
What if she just thinks it's her?
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Genocide Jack?
You don't mean...
I am so fucking shocked that it's like not even really a fucking trial. It's just like, yep, this is who it is. You don't really have to get involved. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... Ew!
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill? Well, fuck me. Alright then. I was overthinking it.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Kill you!
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, good question, Mondo.
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
That's not a great fault to have. Oh my god.
So intense.
He's very
Like
intense.
they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
There's nothing sound about you.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Pull her head off, Sakura.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
An inning and a bottom, what the fuck you said?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
You're gonna bite your tongue if you're not careful.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Girl, you're nuts. You love her? This girl's got problems. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Aw, she's kind of cute, actually.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
You ain't the mastermind of all this shit.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Oh, you don't even like him, huh, Monokuma?
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Yeah, that's very questionable.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Oh my god, she's having a great time.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
It can't be this straightforward.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Honestly, I wouldn't say it counts as an embarrassing secret, though. That's like this is a whole other level.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
But we don't get to leave.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I believe you.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
But then again, there's no reason to believe that If we went and read the file, what's to say that someone else didn't come and read the file?
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth!
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
God, she's such a little freak.
Give it up. You killed her.
I gotta remember to hit space so I can make sure I land those other things. I have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must be the answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us
Next
to
one comes from
believe
the
it?
top, right?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to
Next
this
page,
incident,
right?
the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Genocide Jill uses scissors.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Got my eye on you, bitch.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Scissors, bitch.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Damn, she's got a high opinion of herself.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see it. The victim's fatal injury.
I got it!
Scissors.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
It is.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
What is this one?
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
The arms were definitely lower when it was put on the machine. That's right. The second difference is how she was suspended. The other one seemed to be suspended against walls. This one was tied to machines. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack's cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
The fucking wire from the fucking extension cable.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Full on pinned.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Can we talk about how she managed to fucking pin... Like, look at those fucking cracks in the wall. The amount of strength you need to stab that into there, holy shit.
And guess what? I I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
What else?
Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Oh, there are more?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Tell me.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They were all men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you notice is... I think I figured it out. Because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
You only kill dudes.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ben Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Isai, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takafuma Gono, Uchida Nahaoi, Takeshi Masumu, Yuto Yumashijo. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
Exactly, my man. That's where you fucked up, big dog.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
You killed a 14-year-old, by the way. That ain't fucking getting past me, by the way.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the movie side of me just hates it!
Fumi, you're right. Holy shit, you fucking called her out in the library, dog.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
Hifumi, you're closer to her than you might fucking like to believe, my guy.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Yeah, shut up, pig boy.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
You'd kill us all.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Good fucking point.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell? Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
There's gotta be plenty of scissors in the warehouse.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Oh my god.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh. Oh my god, she's got some! Insane pose. I fucking love it. She's like a JoJo character.
She's fully equipped.
Where did you get those?
That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
We're gonna have to do something about you after this.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Are you sure? Because you wrote that book about fishermen. Surely you should know that.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really...
Yeah.
Whoops.
That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer.
The body really was suspended, right? But nobody, the police knew about it. Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Oh, fuck. I mean, wait, where is he? I mean, you knew about it.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened.
Didn't Toko write it? Write what?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
I'm not saying Mr. Togami did it, I'm just saying he could have. Yeah, Toko did write the book about fishermen. So, by that logic, wouldn't Genocide Jill, like, also have knowledge about it as well? So she'd probably would be able to write, like, do a knot, right? Typically, you tend to look these things, they don't share memories. I don't know, they might do. Can't know for sure.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
That does follow some logic.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh my god.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it
The
now.
way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
The locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
But I don't think she was killed in the girls' locker room. I think she was killed in the boys' locker room.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But you didn't know that Chihiro was the victim until we went into the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
That's a very strange thing to say. That was before we had the knowledge.
There's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
She wouldn't have known that Chihiro was the victim until we went in.
Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element added to the non-stop debates. Oh my god, how many new elements? Absolutely. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phase is going to be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flash back? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, they'll say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. So hold the left mouse button, got it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Oh, Hifumi, shut the fuck
The
up.
victim was Chihiro, who was
Before we found the
so
body,
of course,
fuck!
I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl risks a clear contradiction. Okay, let me try that again.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I keep missing with my bullets. It's such, I need to start slowing down time more.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
I hate that he does the same voice I do.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong! I'll I'll tell you what's so strange about
The
that.
fact that you knew it was Chihiro before we ever went inside.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must
A
admit.
good answer? It's an incredible answer.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Is that right?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
I think you'll find it substantial enough for everyone here. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's
him.
the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There
Yeah.
is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
He's not confirming or denying the differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What can it be? Oh god, I don't know. Hope I only have one bullet. Library desk lamp?
What? The difference between the cases?
What about the
You
fucking...
want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Right.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
No, it was the,
There must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Well, it's an extension cable.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
The desk lamp.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Liar!
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover
Oh,
that.
that's a fucking good fucking point.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
But then again, we had the announcement straight away, so it would have happened while he was asleep, possibly, right? So, and I imagine if he got woken up by, like, the same way that Monokuma did to everyone else, he wouldn't have had the chance to go to the library at all yet.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I'm not convinced, somehow.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a
Yes,
little more.
I believe we do.
Do we really need to?
I'm watching you.
Already decided
I'm
to
watching you, boy.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
But she wasn't killed in the girls' locker room.
What about all that bothers you?
The carpet and the poster. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something. The scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing.
Oh?
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Shut up, fraud.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Because I recognize that big booby lady poster, because that was in the boys' locker room.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
The carpet, too.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Even you hadn't cooked this hard, did you, fucknuts? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence shows the murder take place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker rooms. The fucking posters and the fucking carpet.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Well, I got more than that, but this is just the start of it.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Maybe.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
a poster for Tornado, the boy band.
A poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Because the blood got on them.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
The fucking carpets.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Spilled your protein powder on
You're
it.
referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
That's right.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
But it hasn't been. The stain's on the carpet in the boys' locker room. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Exactly, Sakura.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
To hide their gender.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
There are two potential fucking scenarios here, Celeste. One, she used Leon's fucking keycard thing, well, it still worked. Two, Chihiro's a boy.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Because you found the handbooks?
I highly doubt that.
Oh, that's mean.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro have really gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken e-hats we're going to be using, so Leon's
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Not the most insane thing to
That
say.
would've been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used to think I was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
But it's broken.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
But it's broken, fella.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Not true. There's a regulation against lending it to someone.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
Whoops.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Hang on. She must have hacked as she's used her ultimate programmer skills and... Okay, so she couldn't have tampered with it.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
It didn't need to be modified.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
I mean, Kyoko said to thoroughly examine the body. He had a penis.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Thank you.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
She's right.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Not at all, because she belonged in the boys' locker room.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
She had a right to be there.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Okay, but please give her fucking dignity. Please keep her dignity if we're gonna do this.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
A brief recess.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, maybe we're all gonna go to her room and see that it doesn't have a lock on her bathroom.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Or that she's got a toolkit in her room.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... We're back here again.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Oh, please give her dignity. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Oh no.
Take your time.
You could. Why didn't you just take us to her room, man? This we get the same effect if we just went to her room.
Examine her carefully?
Don't let Hifumi do it.
Using our hands?
Please, just she's dead. Give her. Please, just leave her be. Not Kyoko. Can you do? No. We need to prove it to somewhere else.
No way!
Fuck. Hina or Sakura, maybe.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Good lass.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Nah, not this time, Hina.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have
Well,
a girl examine her.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Well, maybe, I don't know.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Shut up, Toko, or Genocide Jill.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that,
That's where the vital clue is, unfortunately, Sakura.
What? This is... What is this?
I fucking knew it! Sorry, Sakura.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Chihiro's a boy. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
That's the most emotion from her.
Is what?
Is a boy.
Fucking knew it.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
I do love Sakura, though.
Thank you for confirming this fact.
Honestly, I feel like we could have got this same effect if we just went to her room and saw that she had a fucking toolkit and a door that didn't lock. Hifumi's into it. He is, I think, actually.
What?
Or maybe not.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then... It's really true?
Mm-hmm.
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off
She
the
was
bat.
respectful.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Honestly, that's why she was probably the best person for the job, even if it was a nasty surprise for her. I think though there was no better person to do it.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Why, because you think that's cute?
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Exactly. So, the big question is, so then they used Sayaka's or Junko's fucking thing, keycard, to come into the girls' locker room and set this shit up.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
I don't think Mondo would have done it. Unless Mondo had, like, gay panic or something.
I do
But I still don't think Mondo did it.
Waiting.
I hope Mondo didn't do it.
Let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
That she was killed in the,
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room.
I'm just gonna
and
keep
was then
referring to
later
Chihiro
moved
as
to
a
the
girl.
girls' locker room.
Because she never corrected anyone, so I assume that's just how she wanted it.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Well, because Makoto had bigger tits than her?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Not quite, not quite.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
I don't think we would catch this guy working out.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with it?
I think so, Celeste. I think that might be the case.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
So you didn't seem to know that
And
at
then
all.
again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Like you didn't know any of
if
this.
you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
Mondo didn't really seem to react to this fucking information at all.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct.
I hope it wasn't Mondo. But Mondo would never hurt a girl. But if Mondo didn't see her as a girl...
Mark it as correct?
That wouldn't have been an issue for him.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
You altered it? Wait, what?
Are you fucking with us right now?
What do you mean you altered it?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
What did you alter?
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of it.
Wait, you just happened to come across... So you went in there previously, then? You went in before anyone else. Why?
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Did you... Was she like... Maybe he wasn't a little freak. Maybe it was something that was going to expose her No. It was a surprise to him, though, so it's not like he knew that they were a boy, so he, like, kind of, like, sorted her out so people would kind of see her as a girl again. Because he was surprised, so it couldn't have been that. That's the only thing I could think of that would be, like, justified. Kind of protect their dignity a little bit. But no, it was a shock to him, so that couldn't have been it.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little
Yeah,
more.
you've altered the crime scene. Why the fuck? That's an insane thing to do.
Seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Side-eyeing you.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
You're flip-flopping, bitch boy.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Exactly!
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Yeah, can't get it wrong.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing that we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real... We've used the killer's a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste's account. So Celeste saw that she had a duffel bag.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be
Yes,
enough
Celeste
for
saw
now.
him.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new wrinkle.
Oh, doesn't count? Shit. Oh, Makoto, don't scare me like that. It makes me think something weird's going on. Sorry.
Isn't there a single clue that
There is a
might
single
lead us
clue.
to who did it?
Fuck. I'm being impatient. Okay. Okay, let's be patient. Let's watch the entire thing play out. Oh, let's get some more time as well while we're here.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
It might be another one I need to get my own answer for it, though.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
We'll see. Okay, there we go.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
As you only told me.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
With a duffel bag and a jacket. Where are they now?
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
And who's Chihiro's training partner? That's...
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
So I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Exactly.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because he guess he was like not scared of girls, but maybe he was intimidated by girls.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Makes sense.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Oh fuck, Mondo.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
The fucking smug face fucking gets me, dude.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
I'm worried it might be you, Mondo.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
We can? Let's talk it out then. Maybe you can help me find the way, Kyoko.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Was it a big jacket? Maybe one not for her?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Are the colors organized by, like, size and color? Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Correct.
So next we have to ask, Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
Well, it was blue.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Oh.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
It's potentially true.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I believe
I
that.
have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
So you do work out.
Really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Fuck.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
That his tracksuit's black? Or that it's white? How did you know something like that? Wait.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
Oh.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit.
I knew it!
because
Spirit
matched the one
boy!
the culprit was wearing.
So,
Because he
what
went,
you're
I got it from the
saying is,
warehouse.
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Wait. Oh, Mondo. Mondo. Oh, Mondo, no.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Oh, Mondo. I'm so fucking hurt.
Huh? What'd I say?
We never said that it was blue.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Oh, buddy.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Oh, Taka.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was...
Because he's seen Jill in them, not Jill, seen Chihiro in them before.
He saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Can someone take those scissors off her?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or
Oh
didn't
my
you?
god, the curly tongue.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
How did you happen to see it last
He
night?
walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Maybe?
No,
But,
that
yeah.
can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
Because it was all just before we were going to bed, right? Oh, wait, no, she stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Please just say you were helping work out with her and then you left early. Please.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Oh, Mondo. I hope... It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Really?
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I didn't notice that.
You notice such a tiny detail?
That slipped by me entirely.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Did you have gay panic, Mondo?
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I'm so disappointed in you.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Honestly, Mondo, we've barely interacted with you.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Taka, maybe.
It's true.
Shit.
My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
You said you found something, didn't you, Hifumi? What did you find?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Your little ghost friend?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
I was so certain it was fucking Yasuhiro, the fucking spirit medium guy, but I don't know. It would feel insane to think it's him at this point, right? Everything's pointing towards Mondo. Anything that could apply to Yasuhiro could probably apply to Mondo too.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Unless he's saying the ghost thing specifically to refer to him.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Tell me anyway.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
Is that Chihiro's fucking
What do you have
handbook?
there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Whose is it? You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping.
It's busted.
But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Oh, so we have two broken
I
handbooks.
imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
But Monokuma says they're very hard to break. And now we have two broken ones?
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
Mondo's a strong guy. Might even be as strong as a fucking baseball fucking launched fucking full pelt.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Unless we're holding Leon's, and it's fucking... And the one inside the fucking slot is either Chihiro's or Mondo's.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
But why would why would Leon's be here? Because by that logic, they wouldn't need it because they have two male e-handbooks. They wouldn't need a third male one. It would have to grab Sayaka's or fucking Junko's. How did the handbook break? By hitting its weak point. But how? What's the weak point?
You already
And how
told
would they
us before
know?
that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Is it the fucking screen?
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
It's hitting it really hard.
You're asking me?
But then again, he said it can handle up to 10 tons.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Tell him, Morgana.
Oh, well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook
I swear to God, if it's just impact.
when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The sauna! Bro, oh my god. Yo, oh my god. Mondo's one is fucking broken. He went into the sauna fully dressed. That destroyed his fucking e-handbook. That's how he knew. So then when Chihiro died, he took that one too. Leon's one isn't broken. Leon's one is fine. Mondo has it. It's fucking Mondo's one that's fucking broken. Fuck.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
The machines don't sweat.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I didn't know that.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
And Mondo would know that because he went in fully dressed, presumably with his e-handbook in his pocket.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone,
I can't believe it's fucking Mondo. I'm fucking gutted. I really am. I really like Mondo.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Like a competition.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Couple of fucking idiots.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I
might
do.
know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... fucking Mondo.
Here's my answer.
You were fully dressed, my man.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
You were there too, Taka. He was fully dressed.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform
Shit.
on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I really don't, but fuck me. I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. The broken e-handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, you don't, because you have fucking Leon's. Fuck.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just for...
No, that's wrong.
You're holding Leon's, bitch. We're just assuming the broken one's
The
Leon's.
handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Show us the name.
That was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Exactly.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
And
Yes?
Mondo could easily disprove this by simply showing us the name on the handbook.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
It's loaning that's prohibited, but taking it isn't.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
All you gotta do is show us, Mondo, and it goes away.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Tucker, I'm so fucking sorry, dog.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
It's just the motive that I don't have a solid thing on. Like, it has to be some kind of... The only thing I can think of is some kind of gay panic. Okay. So, whoops, there she is. She gets spotted. So where's the... She puts it away, right? She's packing it away. Celeste sees them. They say, "Hi, Celeste." Hides it because they saw it. They move on over. They're waiting for him. But they seem prepared. They seem to know that they're going to be there waiting for him. So, they enter. Or is it... They use that first? But it's clearly being held by the grey guy, not them, not her. Oh, okay, yeah, because that's in. They say, "Hey." They say, "Hey, how's it going?" They get ready, and then they just kill them? Was it really without a reason? They're pumping iron, and then they attack. But why? Why would you do this? Wait, that happens afterwards, right? But then it's dropped, so maybe not that one yet. Let's move forward a little bit. But the evil grey creature kills Chihiro, rolls up the carpet. Let's see. So we don't need this, the other grey one, right? So this is after everything's been switched. He comes in with the fucking cable then. And he altered everything about it. You fucking freak. God, why? I still don't understand why he did that. Is it? Splat, splat, drips down. Gets rid of that. Peels that off. Wait, no. That's him putting it up. So that's already been moved at that point, right? Wait, what is that one? At some point, he's got to take Chihiro's key card, right? And then... door? But there's so many here. Oh, so at some point he's got to throw this shit, right? Is that right?
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Because she wasn't a girl.
Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
They said,
Once
yo.
inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
I feel so fucking bad for Chihiro. I really do.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster.
I'm actually fucking shocked that, like, Mondo went through all this effort. No, it didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rearrange the events of the case. So this one's wrong. There?
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, then, removing the bloody poster.
Shit. Shit. It has to go back up at some time, right? Before he goes in. Ah, of course. He's got to look at that girl's locker room door before he enters, right?
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try, then removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without...
That's right.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. they changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Incredibly smart, Mondo.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
I just don't understand why he's done this.
He discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
all this would do would implicate you.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Oh God.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
That's horrible.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Was it to, like, show everyone that fucking Toko was really Genocide Jack?
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Because they went in there with Taka.
And that's how it all played out.
Fuck, man. Mondo.
Isn't that right, Mondo Araki?
I expected so much better from you.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer, that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If we can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. Let's talk a bit about fever time and nega time. Once a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, during a space time, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can press RMB, any button I want to fucking destroy the opponent's verbal assault. Doing this to your focus gauge runs out to make the boss push full use of your time. So, I see. So I can just fucking mash it and things will go fine. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to a special time, right? Or we could press something called nega time, which your opponent can use. And if your opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker would disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. So if I use this when they use that, they should counterbalance each other, right? Well, they should use it, right? Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, on you!
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
I see.
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote.
That was...
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Okay, I don't think I quite fully understood the whole tempo down, tempo up thing, but that's fine.
Thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
All he's going to do is show us his handbook.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah.
You did it?
I did it. I killed him.
But why? I'm just so gutted that he did it.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
That's your embarrassing secret? What could possibly be so embarrassing?
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Is it something embarrassing about your bro?
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Man. There he is. Shit.
What?
This looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? But why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. For anyone who really doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. I would never fucking do that. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, and to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now no one will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of their embarrassing secrets. That you're really a boy. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
That was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. That is fair. So you were going to tell everyone eventually. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now is my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that, though, at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. And he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yeah? Did you find out in the locker room, or did you already know? Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Yeah, exactly. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. He thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to it.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room? Makes sense.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. It was to keep the secret. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because then if Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, no one would ever suspect them being a boy.
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. I think two things can be true at once. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. You got a secret. What is your secret, my man? The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secret exposed. What could it possibly be, brother?
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. And he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own fucking... Wow, really? He killed his own brother? Mondo, what happened, dog? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, his charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before everyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other gang members of the gang. Which is why...
I
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Dio. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. And you killed him?
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. On the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into incoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh, Mondo, that ain't your fault, man. That ain't your fault. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. I can't even fucking blame him. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kind of lies about his brother. Fuck me, man. Holy shit. Fucking hell. That's fucking heavy. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. I still don't feel like he killed his own older brother. I feel like the devastating part, the fact that he spread the lies about it afterwards. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while... hang on. After a while, it turned itself into a hard... Yeah, hang on. The fuzziness, uneasiness turned itself into a hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I've been living with myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. It's so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So you're, what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? Strong? You fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Dyer. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Poor fucking lad, holy shit.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Just say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
He's not gonna get torn apart by motorcycles, see? No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
That's so sad. That's really bumming me out. Oh, fuck me. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Hate this. I really do. They're on a bike together? Oh, he's like tied to it. What's going on here, Monokuma? Like a rollerball? Page of Death. Oh, he fucking... Jesus Christ. So is he eventually going to fall off and be run over by the own motorcycle? His own motorcycle then, or... What the fuck? Did it explode? What the fuck just happened? Where'd Mondo go? What the fuck is that? What? Oh my god, they turned him into butter? What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. Maybe don't eat the butter here now. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Oh, he's not. Is he going to attack fucking Monokuma and die? As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Fuck off, dude. Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that. A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death. Why did you tamper with the fucking crime scene, you fucking gimp?
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. You weren't even fucking capable of fucking solving the bits that were there before you were fucking there. We're better detectives than you. You're fucking shit, mate. Go fuck yourself. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room. So when I stumbled upon him, turned into Eminem for a sec. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning, and you still fucking accused Toko, you fucking asshole?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answers revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You do all that to liven things up. It's a death game, not enough to keep things lively for you, you fucking bell end.
I see.
But after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene.
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for. Are you going to try and kill me? What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. But Kyoko usually gets to the fucking solution before I do. So you're gonna have to kill both of us in the same night if you want to get away with it. Are you satisfied? And then people are gonna accuse you anyway.
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. Ooh, I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
you're getting all riled
Oh,
up.
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like somebody needs a nap. This fucking asshole, man. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. For all of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Who are you?
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
It's the grey creature that keeps killing people.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
That girl went and killed someone? Have we had any female... Who killed someone?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge
Coco?
forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Did Toko kill someone before we started? Like, the 16th person? Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Is this the 16th person?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Wait, so it's not you?
Ooh.
There is one.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonetized.
So there is one.
Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Who the fuck are you?
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Interesting. Boy's life of despair. Man, more fucking dead people. 1, 2, 3, oh fuck. To be continued. You got the crazy diamond present, the jacket? Yeah, let's save. So, we're not going to stop now. I think we're going to keep playing, I feel, until we get to the point where we discover the next murder. I think we got some time anyway. I think we can at least put in a couple more hours. So, I think I'm going to call it quits for now. Not call it quits for now. I'm going to go take a break, sorry. And we're going to play for a bit longer. Hopefully we can get to the point just before we know of the next murder, like we did last time. We might end earlier than that, but we ain't done yet. So I'm going to go for a piss, and I will return shortly. Any updates on the computer, by the way, Faust? Like any repair shops in the area? I certainly hope so. Or, you did say you're going to try and wipe it, but you couldn't. Is anything... any progress on that? Where's my vape? There it is. Yeah, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Who are you?
I know I shouldn't cry.
Oh, it's Hina! It's weird seeing her with her hair down. It's so unusual. I know.
But... I've had enough.
I mean, I don't... Oh, you're not going to kill yourself,
I
are you?
can't take it anymore.
Please don't kill yourself.
Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Don't fucking do this to me, game.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Either kill yourself or kill someone else. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malasadas. Is this the first time we've been in the perspective of someone else?
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Oh my god, am I playing as her? I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. The fuck is that? Huh? Something sounding like construction equipment was something that was mentioned before, right?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
Well, I'm super scared, but... Oh, girl, don't go. Is someone there? Gasp. What the fuck? Chihiro? The next generation legend stand tall galactic hero? The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial, Abra met up in the dining hall, just like always. I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but Hina's missing. Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toku and Byakuya still refuse to show up, and I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Give Taka some time, he's had a fucking rough day. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. This must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. Then, having to watch Mondo get punished, there was nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Nah, I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Freedom, motherfucker!
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our sudden situation not... Demon angel pretty pudgy princess?
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go!
Negi, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl Dog Boy, Catgirl Dog Boy, fucking awesome. The Robot Justice, the Galactic King, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know,
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, it's the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our lives here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
So I appeared.
Jesus Christ, you called for me and so I appeared, Genocide. No one called for you, Genocide Jill.
What?
Nobody called for you. Yeah, how come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. What happened to the real Toko? You are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. I gotta be real with you, Hifumi. She likes cute boys. I'm sorry to break it to you like this, but I think me and you are safe, homie. Well, whatever else we can do, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. God, can someone do something about her? She's actively a threat to everyone. Like, we're all in danger. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. But after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we got set to work looking around the school. No one here? I gotta check out that... Is that new? That microwave? I'm just dreading the day when there's like a fucking head, severed head somewhere. Alright, let's back up. We've got to check on Hina as well. But in the locker at the... He saw something, right, at night? Lockers. There's nothing out of the ordinary about them. There's got to be something, right? Oh, we should try and get some more presents as well. I think it's time to start using a bunch of coins as well. The battle the two of them had in here played its own part in what happened. Just stop it. There's no point thinking about it now. It's such a bummer. Holy shit. Oh, in fact, let me look at my, my logbook. God. So many fucking dead people now. Aw, Chihiro. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's only 10 of us left? That's more than I thought. That's a lot more than I thought. So... Was the writing always that fucked up on the laundry room? I should probably apologize to the spirit medium guy as well. I was so certain it was him. This is my room. I don't need to turn in just yet. I should try... Do you know why I clicked on it? I forgot who Makoto was, and I realized it was me. Door won't budge, means it's locked. This is Toko's room. I don't have anything I need to talk to her about. Well, let me go check on you. Okay, then maybe the stairs have opened up over here then. No, those are still closed. So maybe like the nurse's office, perhaps? Okay, the shop. Hey, look, yeah, the nurse's office is open. Ah, it's open. I guess now we can get in here too. But what good is this place without a nurse? Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge, but there's nothing I can really do. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? Malkumako, anything... Oh, something here. A refrigerator. They must use it to keep the drugs and stuff cold. Anything else? It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Sup, dude? Sorry I accused you of being a murderer and stuff.
Could it be...
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. Guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff's up there. I don't know. Third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're going to find this time. What's up here? There's a fourth floor as well? Holy shit. I'm getting tired of this. What, drawing all this shit all over the fucking posters? Not posters, blackboards. I got stuck in my head a little bit there. Sometimes the words get jammed. Blackboards. And what will be on this blackboard? Spare Squadron Monokuma? I mean, I knew there are multiple Monokumas, so maybe there are different colored ones. That could be a thing.
So in the end...
Windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible? But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. We can check the regulations in a while. Is there no double murders in there now? Yeah, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. What if 2 murders happen at the same time? By 2 different people? Leave the area. Would there be 2 trials or only 1? So this is a rec room, a recreational room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. The only one of those 3 games I can't play is shogi. I can play Othello. And look at this. They even have provided us with a remarkable amount of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. Are there any, like, manga for fucking Hifumi?
Listen up!
Ring ring, hello there, allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycle, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kind of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then,
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. Do you reckon the magazines... Excuse me. Do you reckon the magazines are talking about, like, how the fuck we're all missing and shit? That could be it. It might give us hope. And that's why he doesn't want to give it to us. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? I think people might be looking for us. Is that Shogi or Othello down here? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. It's a beat-up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. Looks like some kind of bulb. What the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. What is it, fucking... Is it like fake fucking Monokuma whiskey? There are all kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics. But without getting regular updates, what's the point? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here? Or was it always part of the school? A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? So, there's 5 pool cues. No, 6 pool cues. 4 on here, 2 gaps, and the 2 missing. The 2 ones are there. And we've got the standard camera and TV in here too. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. But there's 2 things to look at here. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. Well, yeah, it's a table only. We've got an art room over here. Hey, Kyoko.
It would seem...
So the 3rd floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. They also found a huge machine of some sort in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Colors are so, like, off-putting here. Wouldn't this make, like, a good Doom map? Maybe not a good Doom map, but I imagine someone's already put, like, the Danganronpa school map into fucking Doom. First glance, looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Very well. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't really know how it's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Karambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Karambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead's like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. That's 3, isn't it? But one of your elite is missing.
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes, or whatever. Yeah, I don't know fucking Neo. Who the fuck is Neo? It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Is that, the Venus de Milo? Oh. It's a Venus statue. Yup. Very... Did I call it Venus de... Is it Venus de Milo or Venus de Mio? Whatever. It definitely... I'm fucking up its name. It's the Venus to something. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Oh. Didn't mean to jump ahead to another room so soon. Is that a picture of Mondo on the floor? This is a repository. It's attached to the art room. It used to store different artsy things. Wait, is that Mondo and Leon? Hang on, we'll come back for that in a sec. This is a statue of Monokuma. Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. So, what got here? Oh, that's not what I thought I was looking at. It's a locker, but it doesn't say anything inside. And so we also got the wall itself, right? There are paintings lining the wall. Is this really art? Looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Yeah, it's not the best, is it? But yeah, that looks like a picture of Mondo and Leon. And Chihiro? There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it's on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? How'd it get on this floor? This is like Photoshop. And in the picture, the windows in the classroom. Yeah, they aren't bolted. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. There's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine, give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. Any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on in that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. That's weird. I don't even know what to make of that. Was it just to fuck with me? There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say that they use them for making sculptures. And of course, there's a monitor in here too. The mastermind is thorough, if nothing else. There's not much point in worrying about it now, I should try and forget about it. Oh yeah, what is this down here? A dolly. They must use it to move all the statues around. Interesting. So, if you recall, on the main screen, it showed, was it Sakura and Hifumi? I think one of the two are gonna die. I don't think one of those two is the killer. I think one of those two are gonna die. That would explain why there's a dolly here, so they can move their great weight around. Whether it's Sakura's body or Hifumi's body, they're both gonna be very, very heavy. In fact, let me check. How heavy is Sakura? She's 220 pounds. But Hifumi's like 500 pounds, right? No, he's 350 pounds. I would say you're the next second heaviest, right? And you're still 70 pounds less than... Where's the other guy? How heavy was Mondo? Yeah, so he's clearly the strongest guy here now. Unless you're... No, she's super light. Interesting. We've got to keep an eye on those hammers. I think Hifumi or Sakura need to start counting their days. We're going to hang out later, because I feel like we might not have the chance to. I fear Hifumi may die. that's blocked off. There are stairs leading up, but the gate's blocking the way, so there's at least one more floor. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this a fucking flux capacitor or some shit? This is the physics lab. There's like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Yeah, perfect. Is there anyone else here as well? This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Yeah, me neither. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Oh my god, he's traumatized. Still no reaction. Poor fucking guy. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Maybe. Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar, dude. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy? A time machine? Seriously? So we can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can, what, stop Mondo? This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when, like, you leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. That's also not true. Air purifier?
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that, you could even live on Mars. Oh, I see. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. Don't go messing with it, you break it, and it's your butt. Is this place really that airtight? This thing's just an air purifier? And more than that? Go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone you know who's already suffering. God damn you. Maybe I should hang out with Taka, I don't know. He seems like he needs a fucking friend right now. Holy shit. What's this up there? Oh, the camera. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Wait, was there something on the table I just didn't look at just then? Oh, an extra room. Oh, it's you. This is the equipment room. Super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in. Please do. Don't stop on my account. Of course Genocide Jack likes it. It just goes to show how disgusting it really is. So, is Toko just doesn't exist anymore? So it really is unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. It's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me... So I assume you like different things that... Maybe you'd like that whip. There's a bunch of files here. Probably old lab files or research data. There's a bunch of files here. Okay. Oh my god, I gotta stop looking at these same fucking files. Holy shit. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. What the fuck is this? This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems pretty ordinary to me. We'll see. We'll see. What's that, the camera? Well, let me check on that thing on the table real quick. If I can get my eyes on it. Okay. Oh, this is a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style on it. It's a Punchy Princess fucking camera. It's kind of beat up. Looks like it still turns on just fine. Yeah, but it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff, but it was all strange. I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Oh, when I get back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hello, Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts. That really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. Wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so you know. Guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Yeah, tell him, Hina.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Geez, your knockers are huge. What the hell? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Taka, man. Right. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing's like a kid's toy. Feels like it can store like 5 pictures maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well...
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it, so it's yours. Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. That's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have appeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. How? Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. Weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I may be able to find some sort of use for it. He would say yeah. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask me. I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows and halls and the rooms were all blocked off. I wish I'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue sky. Let's forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal pipe. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see.
Yes, yes.
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young, adorable boys. Is that where you're going to end things? You're going to start killing people? Or more people? What the hell are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Kyoko.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
What? So what's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Poor fucking... man.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
Didn't have to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? It's the one on the 1st floor, right? I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Not anymore, it's not. Actually, not anymore.
So then...
you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see, that's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room, but he had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he's hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Jesus, should we, like, go follow her? He just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. I think we should. Hey, man. It's no use. Have I spoken to everyone? Although... Wait, hang on. Free to create all the anime characters I want. If I can't watch all the anime, then I'll make all the anime. I will hold onto the digital camera. If any of you like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Leaving isn't going to do any good. Have I not spoken to everyone?
So in the end...
I see.
That gigantic machine is an air purifier. You can get into the nurse's office, but there's no protein or supplements or anything. Too bad.
Could it be...
Yeah, I totally screwed Byakuya over. I think Byakuya knew exactly what he was doing. Probably went to the boys' locker room specifically so she couldn't bother him. There is one piece of good news, that's what I forgot to talk to you. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will somebody join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn. Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture, like dirty? No. Not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
And it showed the three of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. If it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
Bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture. But they... No.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw with our own eyes. They're all dead. And why just those three? Why not fucking Sayaka and Junko? Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. We have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Right? It has to be Photoshopped, surely. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. More importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me, and I would like to discuss that. Sure, what's been bothering you, girl? It's also something that's been bothering me. Okay. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? Well, I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. Of course, you're a gambler, you'd know that. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Tina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. That's not true.
Huh?
What, for real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. It's not fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina,
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Tell us.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that. It's not I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? So you really mean... If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up till now, and I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again.
Honestly.
And you ignored the rules regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. So I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange noise.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by pale green light. Chihiro, right? There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh, no way, a ghost?
Honestly.
It's simply not possible. You must be mistaken. So I'm going to put my tinfoil hat on a little bit now. And I really don't have that much evidence to support this, and it's just a little theory. Oh, what's up, Faust? How's it going? How you doing? How's the PC looking? Kind of back to your PC, but back to square one. So is it working again at least? Did you have to reset it? Black screens and moving cursor? Oh god, okay. I can't even tell if that's better or worse than the BitLocker thing. How did you get back to that point? You can't access your key. You can't use your keyboard at all. Can you do like the digital keyboard, the one that appears on the screen? They usually have something like that, right? How the fuck do I open that? That's a good fucking question. Open digital keyboards. There should just be a button for it, right? Because it's not like it would be a hotkey to bring it up, because you wouldn't be able to... Windows key, control... O. So, apparently if you hold the Windows key, control, and O, it'll like bring it up. Like, I've just brought it up on my computer now. But... let me briefly... But will that work for you? Will it show up on your computer if you press that hotkey? But your keyboard doesn't work, so I doubt it, right? Anyway, your stomach hurts, what, from like nerves and shit? I don't fucking blame you, that shit would make my stomach hurt too. I'd be in... No, it's okay, you don't have to apologize, you're going through a stressful time, my dude. Oh, I was just gonna say that, like, I've got like a bit of a tinfoil theory, but I don't have much proof for it. And don't answer me if I'm right or wrong, but it's possible that this might be a simulation of some kind. Because it is strange that we found that photo of Mondo, Chihiro... that's fair. Of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon like what appeared to be a school without the without the windows being barred up, right? That's an unusual thing that really shouldn't exist. And the fact that there was that weird groaning noise and Hina fucking essentially found, Chihiro's face with a fucking weird computer startup noise. I mean, Chihiro is the ultimate hacker after all. So if she was looking at something, was there a reason why we wouldn't be able to look back? I mean, it's possible, right? If anyone was going to appear in the situation where we're in like some kind of simulation, it could be Chihiro. A bit like how people think what the Digital Circus might be in the Amazing Digital Circus, like how they can't escape because they're just essentially like mind copies of people that have already left ages ago. We might truly just be in school in reality, and these are essentially mind clones of us who are like essentially being tortured to death for fun. Like, none of us might even be real. The real Makoto, the real Celeste, the real fucking everyone else. They might not even know this is happening to us. I mean, it's a possibility, but I really don't have that much proof for it, so I'm going to stop talking about it now. It's probably my most tin-foily theory yet. And it's simply not possible. You must be mistaken. You actually don't remember? No, that's fair. I mean, I can't imagine it would be. That would be pretty insane. As in, the most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. I already went looking, I didn't see it. It's a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go and try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I want to be alone, take me with you.
Hey.
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. We can't leave him alone. He's like primed to be murdered.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Lala Cthulhu Fatag? Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Come on, Makoto. Let's hurry up and get this over with. I opened the locker door and saw a pale outline in the locker, huh?
Come on,
Lala
come
Cthulhu
on.
Fatag. What are you saying? Oh, it's an ancient chant. Put simply, it's a kind of incantation. That's why I said shut up.
honestly.
You're back? Is it you back in business? You're in? Holy shit! How'd you get in? How'd it happen? I mean, I'm happy though. Holy fuck, that's great. What happened? How'd you solve it? You don't fucking know? Holy shit. While you're in, maybe like if back up all your important shit now, just in case you can't get in a second time, you know? You're messing around with your main monitor cables? That makes it even stranger that solved it, because you had the BitLocker thing before. That makes it even weirder. Let's hurry up and check the lockers. The sooner we do that, the sooner we put this ridiculous story to rest. But yeah, I'd back up your VTube and stuff, like immediately.
So in the end...
Nina said she opened the locker, and we better check that out.
Listen.
And then it told me to log in and said my PIN wasn't available and you thought it was over? What, and then it just worked? If Hina saw setting as she claimed, there might be setting here in the locker. Oh, but they let you make a new PIN? Holy shit, fucking clutch. So this is the locker. I'm so happy for you, holy shit. That was fucking scary as shit, I'm not gonna lie, that would have fucking ruined my week. There's something in here. Oh, inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right, I saw it in the library before. So there was a video of Chihiro on the laptop. It did disappear. It looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust. Did she fix it?
So...
Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did this laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
Well, I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Oh, I thought it was broken. I bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. What's wrong with Hina, you son of a bitch? Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that, yeah. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a grey alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. How the fuck did you manage that?
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I'm just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed and what if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance cameras.
Yes, it's
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. You're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
But are they in the locker rooms as well? Why? Right? Actually, are there? Because the cameras in the locker rooms? Why not here then? And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of the computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated the laptop in a little bit more detail. Sure. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random keys on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says Alter Ego. Alter Ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer to move the cursor of the Alter Ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh, no!
It's a ghost. Butter and sweet baby Jesus, save me.
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway...
Is it an AI? I'm certain if we talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began typing, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. Voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
Right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of the ultimate programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
Put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? Do we have internet access on there?
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. Create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this? Is you're the world's greatest investigator or detective or some shit?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That's what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. what, you know? All this about Master and whatnot. Yes, yes. I believe him on fire. How about you stay the fuck away from Chihiro's fucking AI, yeah?
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. But now Chihiro is 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little bit more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. I can't believe Chihiro set this all up. Chihiro might save our fucking lives, holy shit. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school? While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? Oh, that's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
Well, I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
But because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all ready, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
This is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. What? Why?
Are you okay with
Have
this?
you forgotten? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. So what can we do? I guess one of us has to take Alter Ego, right?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling, but that means someone could come and kill you.
But
if you leave your door open all night,
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
but I'm not as weak as you may think. But still, that still puts you in unnecessary danger. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. He was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
would you mind if I asked a few questions? Yeah, of course, but... I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. The hero is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. Yeah, same. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program. It does not have feelings, but it has simulated feelings, and to them they're fucking real.
what?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Or could he have actually been worried about us?
could it be...
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. We could call for help from the outside. I think that's probably one of the first things Chihiro would have tried, right? This is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, that's true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
But for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. You can leave. You can just not come back. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I
Okay.
suppose.
After all, at the dressing room. As soon as we're out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? I mean, you did lead to a huge discovery. I'm very proud of you. And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun dun dun. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
Then what was this awesome something? Oh, because he doesn't know. He just saw that we all went in there and then all left. Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? No. What would you mean, do it?
This.
Ooh, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Nina won the match for us, and that's why we are all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Geez, what you do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste doesn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room. No, Hifumi, we're going to the fucking dining room because we lost the rock, paper, scissors match. You get me?
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Okay, 1, good on you for going with it. 2, you haven't had a bath at all since you got here. I know Toko said you stunk, but goddamn. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so we should head back to the dining hall now.
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here, very strange. Strange? What do you mean? You are right, in any other situation, Hifumi would be we'd have to fucking fight Hifumi off away from that fucking door. What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right. No, Hifumi! I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Don't do it, Monokuma. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go! What? Jesus Christ. Man didn't hesitate. Monokuma. With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. This is fucking bad. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. But the girls had already finished changing and gone to the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. Makoto, you're no fucking better than Hifumi at this fucking point. The Forbidden Land. Come on, no. So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly? Hero, man, we can't be here. We gotta leave. Miss Hagakure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. Mr. Niegi, you're on point, so I've got to be the one to do it. What are you doing, Mr. Niegi? There are no fantasies in there. We need to calm down. Try counting prime numbers.
For serious?
Be careful, don't get us caught. If Ogre finds us, we'll be meeting up with Hades in no time. Yeah, we should go get... No quarter to be given to those who retreat from the enemy. He's right. If I run away now, I'll never be able to stand as a true man. Okay. I place my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I wouldn't be surprised if we're all just waiting there fully dressed, like, just expecting this shit. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I moved with my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick rising steam, I saw... Damn, Sakura, I didn't know you had all that. Holy shit. I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in the nude state, I suppose.
Could it be...
Still, I just can't believe it. Like, for serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Of course Ogre's a girl. Did you not know? Was this really okay? Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing. Also, was that fucking Taco, like, falling through the fucking sky? The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true... You know, I didn't have the chance to see, like, anyone else. I saw fucking Taco in the air. I saw fucking Sakura and all that she was carrying. That was a fucking shock. I don't recall seeing any of the other ones.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're so terrible to me. Everyone's so cold and mean to me. Even though I got presents for you. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is this? What are you scheming this time? Is it like a picture of us all going in there?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things going.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now...
Correct.
We have to just endure it, come what may. Oh, hello, you two. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if I had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. You're a fucking asshole. What a thing to say. Byakuya? Did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot. Right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, back to Toko?
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? You're a little weirdo, dude. I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. That's so specific, Toko. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means... Alright, you little punk bitch, come on out. What's up, Bellend?
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here, so then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
But whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you...
Is it us peeping?
This!
Money?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million million smackaroos!
I mean, money's worthless to us in here,
It's
though.
like totally wowie wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared for us, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough. Yeah, to you, that's fucking nothing.
It's true.
When it comes to motive, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. They're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most
I can't
important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage alongside the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lessons from last time? You can't judge others by your own standards. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Is it you? Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you? This man's got more than enough money to fucking buy figurines and shit.
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. Then...
Hey.
Stop pressing others about their personal... Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of this game. Is it time for bed?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alright, guess we got a fucking vamoose. It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. The voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Well, you're not in danger of being attacked by Genocide Jill, so, because you're a girl.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? It fucking feels so bad whenever I see him. Right. If someone tried to kill Taka, could he even defend himself now? As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seemed completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned, but this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Baby. Little kids have it so easy, because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. Me, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment, Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter!
Technically true, I suppose.
Our dreams are expanding! Ding, ding!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
You got it, Monokuma.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well then, I guess I should head back to the dining hall. Time for breakfast, I suppose, right? And then free time. Leave the area? Yes. Everything okay out here, ladies? Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after a workup is as sweet as a... If you work up a sweat, it's divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. You been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura are doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? But, what, just run around our rooms? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously? Then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... That's okay. That's it food me. Good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really, it feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowed with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Why? Yeah, why is he in such a good fucking mood? That's weird. Anything else going on? No one's been murdered yet, have they? Well, I guess we should go into the dining hall, get some grub, eat up. Are you here, Taka?
Could it be...
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just the 7 of us. Byakuya and Toka are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. Like he's just given up. The people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make it better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yes, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway...
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh!
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do you need to make a new rule about it?
Well...
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
He used fucking alter ego, didn't he? No, just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
What are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Were you gooning on alter ego? We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? I think we should hang out with Sakura, Celeste, or Hifumi. Or Kyoko. I think Sakura should be my priority. Let's look at my map. Well, I have to look at the proper map, don't I, to... Okay, he's in that. There's no one else around. Really? Where the fuck is everyone? Ah, everyone's hanging out up here today, huh? Ah, I have to go to an actual fast travel point then. I feel like I want to hang out with Sakura today.
Hey.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. So what did you want? Actually, do I have any good gifts for her? So we got... I know she likes coffee. Cup noodle, rations. I mean, maybe birdseed, but... Perfume, we got perfume, G-Sick. Jimmy Decay, no, it's RP for Leon. Shears, oh my god, the fucking lunatic. A seat cover. A tumbleweed, a dandelion. I don't even know what she might like. Parts, a golden plane, moon rock, fun plane, pagan dancer, female. Okay, no. It's a doll, a vice. Maybe she'd want a vice. Maybe. Dojo dolls, tour tickets, arrowhead, chin drill. Oh, is it like a spiral energy? It's like a... Maybe she'd want the vice then, because I can't imagine anyone else who'd want a vice.
Hey.
Yeah, sure. Spend some time with Sakura.
Well,
you know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Didn't she also like the rations as well? Yes. We're gonna do the vice, though. And if she doesn't like it, we'll give her the rations again. Sorry, but I'm not interested in that kind of thing. Oh, no. Oh, no, I wasted my fucking thing. Shit. Okay. Ding. Oh, a visitor? Sounds like someone's here. What up, man? Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean Alter Ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see, I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he's now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Yoko said we're not allowed to use Alter Ego, but even so. I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? This poor fucking guy. I can see Chihiro? Take me. Okay. Can we run into Kyoko first? Yeah, can we...
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Yoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could go to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. She knows where we're going. It was you again. Fucking sneeze, will you? Is that Toko? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking. So Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regret talking to Genocide Jack, even by accident. Well, that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. I do fucking feel bad for him. He's gonna fucking die, dude. I'm really surprised he has to kill her in self-defense. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? On the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Oh, okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked them, and then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think that's what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. It took you a little while now, but you get the colors I'm using, Play-Doh Man. How you doing, String? Long time no see. You doing alright? Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
When asking those questions, it's Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. Doing alright, dude, being haunted by ghosts from the past? Oh no, that's... I can say that's not ideal from the sound of it. That must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
Whoa, why is there a fucking Mondo one? You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? What am I saying? Of course you do. It's like all your exes have organized the amount of texts you've gotten. Oh, I see, I see. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regret. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? I can't tell if this is helping him or making him worse. You laugh about it now, but this menu only serves once? Oh my god. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh my god, what? Time to suffer in Minecraft? Why, is Minecraft not going well for you? Or are we saying time to suffer in real life in Minecraft? Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? I don't know. Who the fuck are you? Your eyes.
F you.
Me? Hey, don't worry about it. I guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot. Are you Mondo? And your voice. Yeah. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuck with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, you gotta work on those insults. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I am me. You proper snapped. You're building an entire Pokemon region? Oh, that fucking rules, dude. What region you guys doing? I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Right, so... Taka is now pretty unfucking predictable. Either setting we design or Johto. That's fair. Oh, what was that about Sullen? Finally, I headed back to my room embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Is it nighttime?
This is
time
a
to
school
sleep.
announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
You have a theoretical space of 2.5 billion blocks? I mean, that seems like more than enough space to make a Pokemon region. I mean, you could probably just, like, extend each pixel out of a Pokemon game to, like, a 4x4, or I guess a 2x2. And that seems more than enough room to kind of make everything to a scale. You've placed 100,000 blocks already? Fuck me, holy shit. That's insane.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night.
How long did that
Sleep
take you?
tight. Don't let the bed bug fight.
You're 2 walls down from the frame? What do you mean? Like from the edge of it or something? Oh, it took you 3 hours to do 100,000 blocks? Are you using like a program or something? It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. Now, time for sleep. Oh, I see. Want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe it, but I had a best friend once. I don't believe that at all. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
That didn't explain anything, Monokuma. So does that mean you've almost finished with the frame then? Or is it still kind of ongoing? Each layer is 6 million blocks. That's a lot of blocks to put in.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
You got it,
Get
Monokuma.
ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. So no free time. Maybe I'll have free time after going to the dining hall. You're building the frame for the ocean. Are you going to make the ocean out of water, or are you going to use, like, blue wool or something? So I guess you need, like, a bit of, like, a bowl or something then to hold it in. Yo, I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come
We
on.
can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Oh, of course, yeah, it's our turn to bathe. Have you been caught doing something, Hifumi? Every single corner will be explorable? Fuck yeah. Are you going to upload it online afterwards? Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. You were gooning on the fucking machine again, weren't you? Hifumi pointed at Kyoko. Kyoko's trying to kill you? Please have mercy on me. Ugh, maybe I should hear what Kyoko has to say first. Let's check in with the other two. You are late. Sorry, so what happened? I don't know too much about it. You should talk to Kyoko. So, Sakura, what happened? I don't know.
Well,
considering where we are, it must have something to do with the laptop. This man was gooning. Hero, what the heck's going on? I honestly have no idea. Why not have Kyoko fill us in? Okay. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What did he do? He used the fucking laptop again, didn't he? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Of course he fucking was. What were you doing? I thought I made it clear yesterday, but since being settled didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However,
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's... Well, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
Don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. Oh, God. How did things end up like this? I hate this so much. Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. No! But when I was poking around at her settings and stuff, I saw she was a well-designed program. And I was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. Well, she's not a normal girl. In fact, she's not a girl at all. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Beside my mum, I mean.
Hey.
Your mum says stuff like to you? That's kind of amazing by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. Your grandma's calling? No worries. Hope your grandma's doing well. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about for what it's worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless, or... You gotta be freaking kidding me.
You.
Oh, God. Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? Yeah, that's just me, he says.
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
What? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? Oh, fuck me. I'm Kia Taka and Mondo, so like, Kia Mondo, I guess. Kiondo? I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. Don't fucking do that. What the hell? What kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. What? Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Budging idiot. What, are you talking about Mondo now? I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
I'm sure
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love, while me and him have been melted together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hairs. There's no drag. You don't have any arm hair?
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him for all of us. We could all use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Yeah, you're right to be afraid.
Anyway.
Unless Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. I'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning because of everything that's happened. I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Right, let's hang out with Sakura again and give her some, rations. Oops, wrong button. We can also hang out with Celeste, maybe. I assume everyone's in the exact same places they were last time. They are, okay. Let's try this again without fucking up. It's a shame I missed out on a skill point. Wait, weren't they here last time? What the fuck are they? Wait. Did I go through the wrong thing? Are they down here? Ah, there we go.
This is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Yes, let's talk.
I see.
Yes, I'm ready for another lesson. Yes, definitely. A present. The rations. She liked the rations. You didn't need to go through all this trouble for me. Does that mean she liked it?
Hey.
I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? About what we were talking about before, you said there's someone out there stronger than you. Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. I assume it's your dad. A man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean your dad. You were talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the 3 past centuries. 3 centuries, that's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. Because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subject myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me.
Well,
that was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. So who do you lose to? Wait, then... Yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it. I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had to decide to become the strongest human alive. But can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
That's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Breathing technique. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. I'm worried either Hifumi or Taka are going to kill each other over that laptop. I still have some time. Yes, let's go Celeste or Hifumi I want to hang out with. Is he still hanging out in the dining hall? Oh my god, everyone's all over the place. Let's go see Hifumi. Oh, hello.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? What you like? Sup, dude? Yes, did you need something? If you don't have any business with me, please leave me alone. Sure, let's spend some time with Hifumi. You trying to cheer me up? You don't have to worry about me, I'm just really exhausted. But I do appreciate it, it's nice having friends to check up on you. I spent some time with Hifumi. Let me give him one of those pudgy princess fucking figures. I've got tons of them. What the fuck is it? Gotta be here somewhere. I've got 2 of them. I was once a ruthless ubermensch, but Mr. Miyagi has awakened my inner heart through the power of friendship. May I call you my master? What is my bidding, my master? Okay, so you really like that. I see quality in you, Mr. Miyagi. True quality. And that's why I've decided to present... Ow, bit my tongue. Decided to present you with my lecture on the nature of fanfiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I'll permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is, to you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes,
oh no, a nerd
indeed.
probably knows more than a geek. In any case, no, a geek would know more than a nerd, actually, other way around. So in a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. Or is it the other way around? A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. When you say that fanfiction writing is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts, if you say so, dog. So what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Ooh, super direct question for the win. Basically, we have all kind of different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, and everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together, a stench. Specifically, it's an organized group that comes together to release their work. A circle? Is it a circle? It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that, so as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next session. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Kinda scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Another skill, holy shit. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. I feel like we need more skill points now for once. Maybe I should hang out with someone I've hung out with before to get more skill points.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
God, I'm dreading. Probably have, what, 2 more days before the murder, probably? That's what I'm thinking. Happy New Year, or Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year, I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Thank you, Monokuma. Fuck me, bro.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Another fresh
Get
day.
ready to greet another beautiful day!
So, breakfast and free time. I guess we're gonna get a brief update on, what's it called? On what Alter Ego's been up to, or if anyone's been fucking with Alter Ego. Is Taka gonna be here? Has he got a new sprite, actually?
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Might as well just forget about that guy. That crazy that I'm still alive. I think I'm gonna try and play up to the point where we know the next murder's happened, but not before we know who it is, you know? How are things going with the computer, Faust? So, is everything still working? You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love, what are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Hifumi.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Oh god, what's she done? That voice. The doors to the dining hall explode open and a figure appeared. Oh god, what do you want?
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious, because she was following you.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know that. Hold on a second, you. Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try and look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? Dunk them in milk. Fuck me. You're still starting to... Fuck me. That's throwing me off. You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. Get him! So, what do you want? Surely you're not here just to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
course not. I came to hear a story. A story? She's the greatest. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet about Alter Ego. Sorry, we will not talk about that right now.
Why?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
Just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? Shut the fuck up, Byakuya. That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. The less you have to say things like that, well, she's not wrong.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Yeah, we all knew he was going to break sooner or later. Perhaps that'll make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice. It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yes, let's get out of here. You two are not a combo, Jill.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. That doesn't make any sense. Becca started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the hall. Oh, she can keep up with you easily, I fear. He ran away. So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. I guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went to our rooms. Celeste, I think, today. What to do today? Let's start talking with Celeste until we get a skill. But where can we find her is the big question. Whoops. She's in the laundry room. No one here. No one here either. Everyone's ignoring the second floor. Oh, the rec room. Sure, let's go to the rec room. The rec room is this one?
How are you?
Ah, Makoto. How are you? Yeah, let's hang out with Celeste. We can give her more underwear.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Yes, let's give her a present. Let's give her the pants. Taneko's pants.
No, thank you.
I am the type of person who cannot decline a gift. But I have no choice but to accept this gift, but I want to stress it only because of my sense of duty. Does that mean she liked it?
Let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? Well, I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes,
Good?
indeed.
No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. Did someone die? Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their face. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her, for real. There we go, another skill point, I'll take that. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. I still have some time. Let's hang out with Celeste again. Let's keep nattering with her until she gives us a skill. We had to like hang out with Hina like 5 times till we got one. Is she still going to be on the same floor, or is she at like... Or is it different locations at different times of day? So you're in the kitchen this time. So let's go to the kitchen. Excuse me, ladies. What are you making it here? Milk tea?
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Yeah, maybe I'll give her the earmuffs this time. She might like that more. Okay, give her a chance. She gave me the business. Yes. Maybe she'll like this, the bunny earmuffs. Because it's a popular item from Gothic Lolita designer Ina Boala. She'd know that.
No, thank you.
Okay, that's good then. Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? I'm not gonna lie, Celeste it is. Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that, but why that name?
Well...
Why? I mean, that's just her name, isn't it? I mean, is it from something? Why did you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
This is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Your parents gave you that name? That's right. My father is French nobility, and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true, is it not? It could be pretty true. Okay, so were you born in France or Germany? Tochigi, so she was born in Japan. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Love some gyoza. Do you know which city I speak? If it's a capital... Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Whatever. Ashikaga. Is it Ashikaga? Does that mean I'm wrong?
Let's see.
You must excuse me. I was simply not anticipating an answer like that. Any elementary school child knows what the capital of the Tochigi is so naturally. Utsunomiya. It's Utsunomiya, right? Sorry, Utsunomiya.
Oh.
That is correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. Hell yeah, dude. Or a high schooler, maybe.
Actually...
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I'm not surprised, gyozas are fucking delicious. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. Really? They're quite, well, maybe not elegant, but, you know, they're pretty good. They're just Japanese ravioli. As you can imagine, it's quite disappointing. I'm quite disappointed that I can never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know. Once we get out of here,
is that okay?
We will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. Celeste's eerie words stuck with me long after she left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. The raise skill. When you find mono coins, you now earn more than before. Oh, so this skill isn't even relevant to doing the trials. This thing's always active. It's like a passive. Once I was finished, I headed back to my room. I think I'm gonna spend more time with Hina. Huh? There's something by the door. Is there? Oh my god, there is a note. It's a piece of paper. Looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meeting the dining hall. The handwriting's really good. Kyoko, then? Or possibly Taka. Sorry, not Taka, Toko. But to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. So it's either going to be Toko, or Toko, Kyoko, or possibly Byakuya. He'd have nice handwriting. You are the last person I expected to see. Oh, Makoto. Hero, then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yup, I wrote it. Your handwriting's really nice. Exactly! I did not see that coming. Well, I was always taught if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Yeah, who taught you that? Why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Oh, she asked you to do this. Kyoko.
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what'd you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, Oh, so Hero... I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. Ah, I understand. And did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero rushed to the dressing room. Is it everyone? Holy shit, everyone really is here. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long will you keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What, you got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak this way to our heaven-sent master. Girl. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's got to have something to do with the alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Oh, he's got a new sprite and everything. Like I said, it's almost 10. Hurry up and spill it. You're such a jerk. Wait, does he have a new thing in the... is it a report card? No, he doesn't.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Am I really the one you should be talking to right now? Just giving you attention. Maybe about alter ego, but Kyoko seems to be acting kind of strangely. A clue. A clue. We found a clue. Come on, we got to ask Kyoko what it is.
Honestly.
It's nearly nighttime, is it not? If we absolutely must converse, I would at least like to do it quickly. Need your beauty sleep, huh? Kyoko's sure taking a sweet time with this.
What?
Whatever it is really that amazing. I'm curious as well, as long as it's not boring. Wait, what did you find? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego the laptop has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Oh, what? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it?
However...
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then it was one of us. The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru. You stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know, this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. I fucking hope so. Holy shit, can you imagine?
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
There's no way either one of them did it. Oh, really?
Huh?
Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell, so it wasn't either of them.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Oh my god. It can't be one of us, right? I mean, it has to be, but... Shit.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is this traitor among us. Ooh. Huh? One of us is working for the Mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time that there might be a spy among us. The Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the Mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I mean, it's possible, but...
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? Oh, that's actually a really sad thing to say, fuck. I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
That is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least...
I think Alter Ego is most likely safe. For the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right away. Sorry, they would have done it right here.
I see.
You're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
This doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. Time to sleep, huh? Someone's gonna fucking murder soon, I know they are.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Honestly, this actually might be the perfect place to end things today. Now that the laptop's gone missing, we have reason to be suspicious. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to
It
be
is
done.
unfortunate we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the Mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the Mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Kafumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us take part for today. Sorry, is that what it said? No, let us part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the Mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even then, it was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the Mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the Mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. Scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all the unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, and with society. If murder is evidence of an abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today we have to look for Alter Ego. First things first, to the dining hall. Oh no, is it forcing me there? I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. Okay, let's end things here today then. And I guess next time we're probably like what, a day away from the murder, but this seems like a good place to end. So for today we're gonna call it quits here, and I guess we'll keep going tomorrow. Should be another early-ish one tomorrow, I'd imagine. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. If you want to catch some VODs, some other stuff, those are being uploaded on the YouTube channel. You can find that in the About section. And yeah, I hope to catch you guys next time. Bye-bye.